Good morning. Hi, guys.
How are you?
I'm
facing the
tired. I
wrong
feel like
direction.
today.
But can you hear
Your
me?
window must be in front of you, friend.
Yeah, but this is the same person who was laughing at people who didn't have electricity last night. Same one.
What are you
Are you
saying?
able to turn? Are you able to turn around so that the window is in front of you?
Yeah, that's better.
Better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning. You guys know that TikTok with that the sound that it sounds like an old woman is singing good morning?
No.
I'm sure you know it.
Kanye
I
West,
only know that
the Kanye West good
Yes,
morning.
yes,
Oh,
yes.
okay. Yes.
Do you know that one? Do you know it?
Yes.
Anyway,
Good
how are you guys
morning.
doing? Did you guys sleep
Yes,
well?
good.
Yeah.
I'm
tired. I always wake up
What
tired
happened to
on
you?
these days.
You
Mina,
remember
I
when
could
I
hear
said
you
I'm not
guys.
answering?
I could hear you guys. I could hear you guys
Remember
saying,
when I
"Oh,
said I'm not
we
answering
left
alarms?
alone. We left alone." I was like, I'm not trying to entertain these kids. It's just the two of us. Hey, okay, goodbye. I'm like, allowed to sleep.
At
We
that
had
time,
a
I said I don't want to.
No, I heard
But
you
we
guys going
did.
on. I heard you until you hung up. I was still there on the call, but I was like, I am not even trying to talk
I'm
at this point
doing
in my
it.
life. I just want to sleep.
Mina,
Yeah,
there
it wasn't
something
enough.
No, I was there. I'm like, I ain't telling me, Nashem.
I'd like to say I shouldn't have answered the WhatsApp call, but it helped me fix my
But it
TikTok.
helped you. It helped you. You can't
And
say that.
I can't say it. That's the thing.
You
So I
can't.
can't even say it. And then on top of that, did I not get to bed and feel like I can't sleep and ended up reading like 2 chapters of Law Olympus?
When girl.
I slept at 2. And then I'm just like, yo, and then I forgot to change my alarm from 5 o'clock to 6. You finished your episode.
And we do these things to ourselves. Yeah.
So I slept for like, let's say 3.5 hours because at 5 I woke up and I'm like, oh, I feel fresh. And then I went up, I went to the bathroom, I'm like, no, I'm not fresh. I went back to bed, set alarm for 6
I know
o'clock.
I know that false alarm.
And then I woke up at 6, but I managed to do my yoga workout, which has refreshed me.
That's
actually.
nice.
That's nice.
I'm ready for the day. That's one thing that I needed to achieve this morning was to make sure that I exercise. Because last night I was saying to Umpile, like, I'm actually in the mood and I want to do it when I'm in the mood for it.
And with most things as well, they always say, even with like housekeeping, right? Let's say if you don't have help, they say wait for your whatever the motivation is or whatever, like that surge of energy that says you must clean and then do the best cleaning then,
Yes. And like I was saying this as well, like I don't know, I'm full of this energy to be like do stuff. This is why even during sprints, and I'm like,
no,
I'm
you must take
dedicating the first
advantage of
15
it.
minutes to productivity because come next week when things are rough again at work, I don't want to be thinking about did I post on Instagram? Did I want I'm like scheduling all my things right now. So that next week I can sleep peacefully.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was a must. It was a must. I still feel like it's not going to do much, but it was necessary. Okay, I needed it because when you wake up, and I'm not somebody who wakes up feeling groggy. Like as soon as I've had my shower, actually as soon as I've brushed my teeth, right, which is the first thing I do in the morning, I'm awake. So I'm like, whenever I can't get over that, I'm like, oh no, something is very wrong here. I must just I need to balance this day with something else,
with something.
So,
But it's not even the grogginess for me. It's like I'm a morning person, so I'm usually like good in the morning. But if I didn't sleep well, I feel it like in my head. I've got a slight headache, so I'm just like, let me fix myself. But
guys,
mentally,
we wake as soon as we wake up, we're trying to fix things. That is saying,
we're trying to fix the country.
Time has passed. Time has passed because when Diana wake up, When Bukai and Iyana they wake up like they never slept. Those people wake up and they are already in the middle of a conversation. It's like they were in each other's dreams and then they're just finishing sentences. Like, okay, let's pick up where we left off. I'm like, calm down. The morning you met unwind.
I'm like, it's a slow morning.
Like catch up with yourself. Figure out if your hands are still moving. You know, start wake up.
You know, you were talking about evening routines. You must give them a morning routine. When they wake up, they must go meditate for 15 minutes. So we can
no. Those people don't. Yo, those people. I feel like do you know?
Never.
You know what I've also learned? Do you know what I've also learned? As soon as I ask for silence, that's when the noise comes. I just keep quiet. I'm just like,
it doesn't.
When I ask for silence, I'm like, mommy's busy.
It's like you're poking her. Yeah.
And then it's like,
and then
when
they
I
whisper
say,
loudly.
they're like,
they whisper loudly.
They'll say, I just want to ask one last thing. It's always the last thing to ask.
It's like with my kids the other day in class, they were so loud, and I was just not having a good day. I made them each explain to me what is the definition of peace. The one is like, ma'am, it's when we are not loud. What? I want them like, do you guys know peace? Define peace. It's like, it's when we are not loud. Oh my God.
We can't even use the old sayings, God silence is golden. Nothing with these people, nothing works. Nothing works. Nothing works. And my daughter is loud. I'm loud now, but my daughter is loud. So I'm always having to ask her, but is that the voice you've chosen this morning? that is the voice you chose. You woke up and thought, that's how loud I'm gonna be today. I'm like, no, you don't see anyone else talking this loud this morning. Like, why?
Mina, I'm not loud, but my daughter is loud. So you can just imagine.
I'm very loud. I know.
Because I'll just be like, let's just use our inside voices. And then she's like, but we are outside. And I'm just like, wow. Inside voice.
And my daughter does not know what that means. At least my son and I, he's chilled. My daughter and I,
there's no inside voice.
And also, if we have to sit in this house and see who likes to talk more, it's her more than anybody else. So you can't be the loudest and the most talkative. At least now, if we are just being normal in the house, I keep my silence. I do my things in silence. When you're always talking and it's always here.
The loudest voice. And when you see her, or maybe because I'm never with her in a quiet setting, she's always just like, Mommy, I just want to go play. Yeah, no, she's not loud around people.
Like when Nonhly knows because she's
Nonhly knows because she goes there too. I haven't spent a lot of time with her where there aren't other kids. I feel like when there's other kids, she mingles. They're all loud, so you don't hear her.
There aren't other kids. The things that come out of her mouth, that child thinks she's 60. The things that come out of her mouth. Yesterday, she was shouting at everybody in the house. In the morning, that's the first thing she chose. Okay, I'm going to tell everybody their business. From me to the nanny to Bukai. Even Bukanye did not escape this one. I'm like, Auntie, what's going on? I was like, leave us alone, please.
Like, why are we under attack? But I think it's a girl thing, hey?
Yeah, they're very feisty.
When my husband came back the other day, he complained about some shirt saying he doesn't like the collar. Did he not get the talk? Because she was because she's like, Mama, I think we need Daddy needs to have a conversation. Daddy said we need to have a conversation.
Yes.
Tell us why you don't like this shirt. And then he complains about having a conversation and he gets distracted, plays with her toys like, no, we also need to have a conversation while you're playing with my doll and you're getting distracted. Like I was sitting there laughing
to you about your shirt.
Hey, and then he gets distracted because Lena, his attention span is not there. She starts all over again because she's like, "You were not listening. We start from the beginning. We have 3 conversations to have. The first one is about the shirt." I'm like, but we already had that conversation about the shirt.
You guys are her friends.
Yes,
Yeah.
I just stood there in my silence and I just laughed. And I'm like, it's because you also don't know how to be quiet around your child. You are feeling her. Go receive your conversation.
It's also a good thing if she gets conversations. That's why even yesterday when Yana was calling us to order, I was like, yes, all right, Shem, my poor child is right. He said nothing wrong to anyone here. So I was like, hey, can I please be excused from the meeting, ma'am? I'm busy with my work, please. But otherwise, spot on.
Just dish out mine and let me
correct. It
It
is correct. You have called all of us out and you are saying the right things. It's fine. Like no one's got a defense here.
Because they recognize it as something important. So if I say to her, if she's doing something naughty and I'm like, we need to have a conversation, she's like,
because she knows Guti is about to go down in that conversation. It's happening. It's happening. Otherwise, let me just check who's online already because I think people are just greeting. Hi, Scorpio Rising. Scorpio Rising says, I'm going to read Then She Was Gone by Lisa Joel. Okay, I think that's what she was reading yesterday. I hope it goes well. Like today, I'm hoping to finish this book as well. So I hope it goes well. Raymond, hi, Raymond.
Morning, Raymond.
Body Bull says, good morning. I fell asleep last night during the sprint. Hey, Fridays are hard.
Right.
Let's just be honest. We only say this. Fridays are hard, but at least you were here. You joined the party, and you got to read. I think a little bit, so that counts. That counts. Don't feel bad at all. Okay, she's greeting. Alisa says, "Good morning, fam." All right, hi guys. Tell us what you're reading in the comments as well.
Yes, please.
Okay, I think Charity, you can start by letting us know what it is that you are actually reading. These are the books that we got from our beloved sponsors, the Words family.
So they sent me the copy of Throne of Glass. I specifically requested the new covers because I don't like the one with the girl in front. I like that they match, but I don't like the girls in the front. But I actually really like these covers. So this is what I'm reading. Currently about to start chapter 6. So that's page 33. But I'm also doing productivity stuff. So I've got my list and I was very productive. Yesterday I completed 5 of my tasks during my minutes. So yeah, looking forward to finishing this one as well because when I'm done with this, I want to get into my graphic novel. So I want to complete volume 2 of Law Olympus. I want to complete volume 9 of Saga.
Are you reading these through Webtoon, this thing that you were talking about yesterday, or do you have physicals?
No, so I don't have any physicals on Webtoon. I'm busy with Law Olympus and I'm also busy with Heartstopper Volume 5 because it's there on Webtoons. And then on Scribd, I'm busy with Saga Volume 9. I'm busy with Paper Girls Volume 2. I'm busy with Giant Days Volume 2.
Is Webtoon a subscription? Is it a subscription?
No,
is it a subscription based?
Free. No.
Unamanga when.
Did you see the screenshot I sent you? It is free to use, guys. There's genres, right? Heartstopper is free. Law Olympus is free. Yes, Webtoons is free.
Wow.
Very soon they're gonna wake up. They are going to wake
up.
Definitely.
But before they wake up.
What I like is that it has, guys, it has such a lot of graphic novels and you can choose any genre. So it doesn't have to be like a fantasy. You can literally read a romance. So what I have on my list is Slice of Life, which is a sapphic romance, but I think there's a bit of fantasy. I've got Heartstopper, I've got Law Olympus, and yesterday I added Night School when I think
Tell
Scorpio
me
Rising
something.
mentioned
Are
it.
you reading these? Sorry, are you reading these via your phone? Because I'm trying to get comfortable again, like with ebooks and like digital forms of reading. Because I've realized, Uti, I actually don't think I have the energy to buy more shelves, as in space is running out. So now I have to be very intentional. I have to be intentional with my books. So I want to be able to read. If I want to read and not listen, to read on my phone. But I think I gave it up so long ago that now it's something that I have to relearn,
Relearn.
Yeah.
I think graphic novels are a good way to do it because this is kind of like what it looks like on the phone.
Oh, that's not bad. That is not bad at all.
This is actually nice. And with this one, it scrolls up. So this is what it looks like.
Okay.
And then on Scribd, you page through. So on Scribd,
I think I did try it on Scribd, and for some reason I felt like okay, I don't know.
What?
What are you guys looking at?
No, guys, remember yesterday I was searching, saying to you guys, oh no, it's not nice what Scribd is doing because they have Throne of Glass in German. I just opened now and I think I found the English ones. Just hold on.
Okay, while we are holding on, Nonhly, what is it that you are reading?
I'll come back to you guys.
We will. Well, these meetings. We'll circle back. We'll circle back.
Hold on.
I'm reading The Covenant of Water by Abraham Verghese. I received it.
And how is it going?
It's going, guys. Going. I'm on page 60 now. I'm about to start chapter 7. I'm still in part 1. So I don't know how many parts there is, but I think I heard there's 7. So yeah, but I'm almost done with part 1. And I see the years are moving. So yeah. I feel like between part 2 and 3, maybe the girl is gonna be an adult there. So
this is the meat that you've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see something here.
I like the emojis that you used on your name. The Covenant of Water. And tree. Like the cover.
I just saw the cover. You see the cover? Yeah. Inspired by the cover.
Beautiful cover. Hey, my book is so big. How do you photograph it?
But for me, like I feel like it's big, but it's also deceptive because now I was expecting like sub 850 pages.
800. Yeah. 999.
You know what I noticed? Besides setting my listening speed on Scribd, it's actually 31 hours listening time. So I'm listening at 1.8, which made it 20 hours.
What is the story with this book? Because I feel like it is what
this book is as big as A Little Life.
Oh, but A Little Life doesn't feel that big. A Little Life does not feel like it's that listening times. Listening times, okay. But I think like the format or whatever, it's not the same because A Little Life looks like it's manageable. Well, the copy that I have.
Guys,
it's big. It is a junker, but it doesn't look like it's
giving. It's giving. What's that? Paradise thickness. You know what's that? Yes.
Yeah, the second one to Paradise. Yes.
I'm comparing it to this. Nah? This is like 740 pages. The audiobook is about 30 hours. And it's even tiny. It's even small.
That's a paperback. That's a paperback. A trade would be this big.
It's not even a paperback. It's a mini. It's mini paperback.
Yeah.
Do this. Let me see. I feel like to Paradise even looks bigger.
Vuvu, yours is bigger. What is that?
How do it?
This is to Paradise trade.
No, that one is big. That one is 800.
But also, no. Okay, everybody must guess. Actually, please guess. How many pages?
800 pages.
You said 800. Okay. And
I'm saying
you
750.
750. And you, Nonhly?
Does it have huge font?
It's 1,100. 1,100 pages.
I can't even speak.
with your chest.
It's 704 pages long.
Oh,
is the
and
font
also
huge?
looks big.
And the font it is big. It is a big font.
But look at this one. Look how tiny this one is.
That one, they font.
I think the one Charity has is because it's a paperback. It's more compressed. It's this size now.
But what do we call this size? This is a paperback. What is this size?
Those are paperbacks.
This is a mini.
Those are paperbacks.
Even a tiny one like this.
Yeah.
Like this one also. This one is a
trade.
Yeah. That
I understand trade. I understand trade, but the paperbacks that are different sizes.
Paperback, true.
We still call it paperback.
Your little life is a small one.
Yes, I want, and now that I've got the big to paradise, I want the big little life. But this one is a gift from my friend.
Big little life.
People bought me this, so I am sorry. But like, how are they gonna live together?
We shall find. We'll find a little life, the big one. We shall find.
And this one can be. Yeah, this one can be.
I think you probably stand a better chance at finding the new one. What's the other one? To Paradise in paperback.
Vuvu, we better jump on that soon. It's coming on thingy.
No, and I feel like after these ones that I'm TBRing, because we've been saying we're doing this forever. So after the ones that I've TBR'd for the sprints, let's get into this. Because we will never get into it.
Let's get into it. Yeah.
Together, and we're gonna cry together.
Yeah, we're gonna cry together. Anybody who wants to cry with us, let us know. Susan Faga, we can form
come join the crying club.
We will cry and sob together. No, it's fine there by the people that are here. If you want us to cry together, you can pick up your copy of A Little Life in a few days. Song. Everybody. Yeah. What are you reading, Ompil? She's frozen, but she looks like can somebody look like this when they are frozen? Huh? Okay.
Imagine.
The book that I got is red, white, and royal blue. And I'm such a data head, guys. Yesterday, I only realized these colors are the colors of the two flags, right? The British flag and the it took me a while, but I'm fine. Because I was like, what was this red? When are we getting to these colors? What are these colors? And then next thing, it's there. And then it's actually a movie. It says it's a movie, not a series on Prime. I think yesterday we said it might be a series. So I just want to read you the back of mine. It says, what happens when America's first son falls in love with the Prince of Wales? Oh, okay. Alex Clement Diaz is a handsome, charismatic, a genius, pure millennial. Sorry, guys, my lighting is bad. That's why I'm reading like this. Millennial marketing gold for the White House ever since his mother first became president for the United States. There's only one problem. When the tabloids get hold of a photo involving an altercation between Alex and Prince Henry, a U.S. or British relations take a turn for the worse. Heads of family and state devise a plan for damage control, stage a truce. But what begins as a fake Instagrammable friendship grows deeper and more dangerous than either Alex or Henry could have imagined. Soon they have a hurtling into a secret romance, or soon they are hurtling into a secret romance that could derail the presidential campaign and upend two nations. Outrageously fun. It is romantic, sexy, witty, and thrilling. I loved every second. This is from Taylor Jenkins Reid, author of The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. So you know what? For me, I always say this to you guys. For me, at the moment, I don't know what page I'm on because yesterday I was talking off my nails, so I was just listening. But what I want to say is that it's feeling like a 3, right? And for some reason, I'm enjoying the British characters more than the American characters. I don't know why, child, but I'm just hoping it picks up, right? Because I wanted light, fluffy, funny, So I am getting funny, but I feel like the other things that I really wanted when I wanted the book are not strong ingredients. They're not coming through as hard as yes. So I needed to start, But I'm supposing that maybe they were just laying the foundation for these characters. We now get them. Let's get started on the story.
Let's get it started.
Please. We're lovely to have you back. Ompile, can you just tell us about the
Thank
book you're
you.
reading?
From Words with Works, I got Tomorrow I Become a Woman. And I just realized that on the audiobook, this lady that appears here on the cover is actually in the middle of the actual.
I have that cover.
Oh, that is very nice. I love how I don't think we give enough credit to cover designers, right? So when I really, really love a cover, I always go in to check, okay, who's it? Not that I'm gonna remember, right? But who did it, right? Because I feel like a cover should be that flexible. You should be able to get a lot out of it, right? Whether it's for marketing reasons or for different types of covers, but you should be able to get more than just a cover. I love that.
Yeah, so I got this.
Oh, again. She's gone.
And I'm the one with load shedding this morning.
I didn't even check my schedule. Nah, guys, I'm so tired of these things. Like, load shedding, petrol. I'm just moving with the times. I'm just allowing myself to just be tossed around. Body will say she's still going to read Season of Migration to the North, which is what she was reading last night. Scorpio Rising says you can also enlarge the script on the phone as well. I'm gonna play around with it because I actually do like comic books. I haven't read enough manga for me to say I like manga, but actual comic or graphic novels, I enjoy them. But now here in South Africa, they cost 2 million. So every time I go to the shops, like the bookshop, I'm like, I want to start one, but it has to be one that I'm already convinced of. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So I don't want to buy one just to sample and find go to after book 3. I'm like, I'm not invested anymore. Now I must take out my millions again for another. No. And I have an issue. And my problem is if I have a series, I have to complete it whether or not I like it. So there's that thing that I have to deal with myself as well. Do you get what I'm trying to say? But it gets to a point where
you're a completionist.
Yes, so I can't have things dangling. It's either I must give them away or they
DNF.
But it must. I can DNF it, but it must get out of my shelf because it gives me the fact that now I've got this incomplete thing gives me the angst. Okay.
So but anyway, manga. If you want manga is not on Webtoons. Manga is on Shonen Jump.
Send me, look. Yeah.
That screenshot that I sent yesterday. It has all the things. So I'm trying to. Where is my phone? This is Shonen Jump. This one here, but I'll send it again.
Okay, it's updating.
It's my Libby because I haven't used it in a long time.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Shonen Jump
and this book
Shonen Jump
has everything.
Shonen Jump is for manga, and it has all the manga because I started watching One Piece on Netflix, which I'm enjoying, and I'm like, let me go look for the physical book. I get
you know what I started watching? Charity
One Piece, ne? Do I not see One Piece Volume 101? And I'm like,
I love it. Absolutely gorgeous.
And then I went to Shonen Jump, like it's there on Shonen Jump.
But for me, those volumes, it makes sense. It makes sense because it's graphic novels, right? I do not expect a volume 1 million for a proper book. Stop that one.
Yeah.
It's like that one that I'm saying they've got book 4. What is that book 4 doing? What is it? What is that book 4 in that other before the coffee gets cooked?
The other
what is it gonna do? But okay, it's fine.
I don't know. I don't know.
What were you saying? What are you watching, Nonhly?
Oh, I was telling Charity, I'm actually enjoying Violent Evergarden. It's like the cutest thing I'm watching. It's on Netflix.
What is it called?
It's also one of the manga Evergarden.
I don't think she can hear you. You broke a bit, Nonhly. We don't know what that is called.
Violent Evergarden. Let me see.
I'm opening Netflix now to Google it.
Okay. While you guys are doing that,
let
me read the comments. Scorpio Rising says, Bookamoso, did you finish Song of Solomon? If so, what did you think of it? That's for you, Ompi.
I didn't. It's still one of the books that I'm reading. I need to go back to it because it's on my TBR card. It went back to the card.
And I feel like, with heavy books or books that require you to really think, if you leave them midway, it's hard to go back. You have to push yourself to read and finish. Otherwise, because I feel like the mind also gets exhausted. So if your mind is in that zone, you'd rather push until,
until you're done.
Yeah, because what's going to happen in that case is that you're going to find yourself having to reread, as in to start again, and that's not I don't like that. Scorpio Rising says, Nonhly, that's quite a chunky book. Hey, we were laughing at her yesterday. We're like, she couldn't even hold it. She couldn't hold it.
Just like, what is this like this? That's all I saw.
But for me, normally the literary fiction books are always like big. When I start reading this literary fiction, they big. I think they just have a lot to say.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a new thing also, though. They're starting to have a lot of things to say now.
Body says the biggest book I ever read was The Count of Monte Cristo. I've seen those books. They are huge. 1.2 pages.
What is the reason?
Count of Monte Cristo even has that Bible paper.
I've seen them. Una manga when I
the one doing it's like
as big as it is. It's that thin. The pages are that thin, but it's that big. Come on.
Pages.
What was the reason? Raymond says, Nonhly reading a chunky like that reminds me of To Paradise, by Hanya, and the love songs of I want that book so badly. The love songs of W.E.
I also want that
boy. I still want to read these two, maybe December. Come cry with us. Come along. We are reading. We're gonna move from this one to this one so that we can just cry once. Yeah, but
I'll definitely join you guys with To Paradise because I heard that it's not as sad as the other one. Because I do have To Paradise, and there's an audiobook.
That is relative, Chomi. Maybe you won't be that sad.
But me.
It's me trying to convince you, and
it's
you saying, "No, I'm not coming."
It's me who was almost shedding a tear in volume 1. This mass market paperback. This one is mass market paperback.
And guys, I feel like the person who used to be a bookseller must confirm which one.
Yeah.
I feel like George's paperback.
Explain.
The famous one. Is the mass market paperback.
Mass market.
Okay, so
I'm still calling this mini
because sometimes
paperback.
In a series, maybe it's paperbacks, and then you get that awkward one. You're like, why?
So what is this one? I've been wanting to ask for the longest time.
Because look at the rest of the stuff in the series.
That one was just something Blackbird was doing. I've never seen it until Blackbird.
They invented it, né? Because when they first published books were this size. They're the only one. And I was like, What is this?
And then they stopped.
What is this?
They stopped. Then going forward, they now
they stopped because look at this. Look at this. Firstly, it's longer, and then it's I have piggyback blues. Is
okay, make it 3. Make it 3 because I have 3 more. From Black.
Yeah, I think that's like a pocket size or something like that. Pocket paper bag, something like that.
This is like pocket paper bag. Part of the series. Look at this.
I'm my George.
That's what I mean. It's mini paper bag.
Yeah.
And you know what? For me, when it's a series, it's annoying. When it's a series, it's annoying, but also when it's something like this, that doesn't make sense. Nah? Because now you've got your shelf. Let's say you are color coding your shelf. One, you are not the same. One, you're not the same size as anything I own. So then you are gonna come here while the rest of the books. So you understand this is your shelf now. So this one is gonna be here, and then at the top there, it's not even. Come on, don't make our lives difficult.
Do you know what I'm doing with those books right now? Because I'm double stacking. They are sitting here at the back. Because what must I do with you? They're sitting, even sense. This one, it's not sitting with the series because it doesn't fit.
So now we have to. And then the next thing was you're gonna forget him. The next thing you're gonna forget him because he's hidden.
I started it and now I've forgotten. I keep forgetting that.
And I love your bookcase. I was wondering where's the rest of your books. I knew you were hiding them somewhere.
Yeah, I needed to make a plan.
Mine is a mess at the moment.
It's packed at the back. So right now, I've brought forward the books that I still want to maybe look through and pick from this year. At the end of the year, I will rearrange to see if there's ones at the back that I would be interested in.
For me, rearranging is a once a year thing, or at least twice maybe, but I ain't getting. I know people who are always rearranging their shelves. I cannot do that.
I'm done.
It's every 3 months. I'm not
rearranging. No, I'm not sorry. I'm not doing that. Hi, Nomzamo. Sorry, Nomzamo saying she's stopping by to do a little live. Oh, stopping by. Please do a little live read along. I need group encouragement. Big books intimidate me. Come. Let all the little life people come to us. Me and Nonhly are ready for you. We are ready.
For the tears, ready for the heartbreak.
Yeah. No, Sean, big books don't intimidate me, but I always need to understand what the reason is. What is the reason? What is the reason? Vuvu reads. I would definitely love to join in when you read a little life. I can. Our group is growing. Palesa and these sad books.
Palesa's official. Sad books.
Official.
It's official.
You've got your people. You've got your crew.
Yes.
Your little life.
Audible says, I heard that a little life is full of sadness. So at Palisa will definitely enjoy it. Yes.
I feel like it's not only sadness, but it's heartbreak.
Sadness. Where you can feel when you can feel your heart physically coming apart. I want.
Do you remember the first cover? What it looked like? It told you everything. The one with the crying.
That man.
It told you everything. It told you everything.
He looked like he was in pain.
Yeah.
Can I just disturb? No, I went to Netflix to go save Violet Evergarden. But have you watched Arcane?
Yes.
Can men, Nina? Wait a minute.
You guys, they will go on.
Wait a minute. Then your people are gonna wake up in your house. It's gonna be a mess. Just wait a minute with your arcades. Palesa says she's still reading 1,000 Splendid Suns, and once I'm done, I will be diving into Honey and Spice Bible. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah,
I am so proud of you. Now you are going to have fun. Feel
now you're gonna have fun.
Not sadness. Do it. And please, all of us are married to Malachi, so ungazofika la usitshele anything. We are all sister wives here.
That's the only polygamy situation.
And we have accepted, and it's okay. It's fine. All of us are with Malachi.
Malachi.
That is our fictional husband.
Malachi husband.
So okay. all of us. But as I said, I'm definitely hopping onto the reading train of that book. It is up your alley. It is. Hi, Jane. I'm here to wave in greeting and
Good night.
eventual good night. Ish. Good night. Good night. These weird hours, hey?
Yeah.
Jane says death
Bible
by Bible paper.
bring
Hey, we're now imagine now ripping a whole Count of Monte Cristo, ripping it because they decided that's the paper they should choose for the book. Okay. Bodyable says yes, it does have Bible. Oh, ghost chase.
I told you.
Piggy Boy Blues. Yes, I kept saying Piggy Boy Blues. I have it somewhere here by Nakani. It is also this shape, Chomi. It's this shape. And just understand this thing.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
But okay.
Also, I have
Raymond
sweet medicine of that shape. Sweet medicine. My first copy of sweet medicine
is this shape?
The Way of Kings. Yeah. You see, that's a Brandon Sanderson series for next year. I'm not ready for that one yet.
Well, when you've read and you didn't read, you should have read out loud because we don't know what you're talking about. We're busy talking about split medicine. Raymond says, speaking of charities, I recently got The Way of Kings by Brandon Sanderson. It's 1,070 pages. Charity, how far are you with the Cosmere reads?
Basically, I have not started because I started The Final Empire. I got to page 136, but at this point, I'm gonna start from the beginning again to reread. So
okay.
So I haven't started, but this is the series I want to start with. The Way of Kings will catch me somewhere next year.
Hey, Jane, when people and these sad books, but also I keep saying this because I'm also procrastinating. I want to read my Khalid. I've got, I think, 2 or 3 Khalids on my shelf. And I know, I have no doubt that they're good, né? From what I've heard. I've got no doubt. But I'm like, oh, which one? I feel like I must start with the saddest to sad. I'm not gonna read it in order like of publication. I'm just, which one is the saddest one? Let me dive in so that I can
sadness.
go. Yeah. Descending order. But it will say sweet medicine also has that shape. Oh, I'm glad they stopped them though. This shape.
Yes, I have that copy.
You have that copy of sweet medicine.
I have that copy of the long copy and the normal size one. Yeah, when I bought the normal size one, I forgot I had that one.
Okay, guys, I feel like let's try and push before people actually wake up. And no, I feel like they just relaxing into their day.
Their eyes are open.
They're trying to wake up. It's not, mommy, I'm hungry yet, Before that moment, at least let's read the first 10 pages and then they can be hungry. You understand?
Yeah.
Let's do it and enjoy. See you guys in an hour.
Okay. Thank you.
Awesome.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it?
Good.
Well, guys, my neighbors are awake. The music is on, just so you hear a sound. Oh,
The ones that just play Beba the whole
morning.
night.
Yeah.
Your Beba neighbors playing
But
Beba
how
the
can you
whole
play
night and
music
night.
loud at this
So
at
early
this
in the morning.
hour of the day?
And
Like you can play music, yes, but not zoof moments, guys. At this
they're
hour.
playing like gospel songs, but very loud, and they're singing on top of that, you know?
They're in the spirit.
Yeah.
I don't think the spirit is agreeing because that is selfish. You cannot be making noise in the name of the spirit. Please.
Yeah. Yeah.
Please. Before we start, let me just go through the few comments that we did have. Pat is here. Hi, Pat.
Good morning.
Good morning. Bodyball says she has to run for a quick errand. She'll catch up with us later. Pat says I read 43 pages. I'm sorry, Scorpio Rising.
Scorpio Rising is a reader. Scorpio Rising
43
doesn't read
pages.
less than 40 pages in an hour.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay, so how did it go on that nice note? How did it go for you? I feel like let me start with Ompile because Ompile is having issues. Yes, go first.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Hi, Vuvu. I got into the meat. I got into the meat of this book. I'm on page. I'm almost on page 60, so I'm on 59, between 58 and 59. But
I like
remember,
Obia
Nuju is in the 70s. Well, this is the time is 78. No. Yeah, they're in the 70s, 80s, whatever. But the patriarchy in this book are women.
Come on, boy.
Sorry, please go ask Mo for paper, baby. Mo will give you paper. Oh, shame, my poor baby. He's peeling. Like the mother is so problematic. Firstly, she was pressurizing Obi and Chigozi or Obi to accept to like, what are you doing? Like, why is he not asking you to marry you? You know, like, and Obi is 21. She's about to finish her studies and she's brilliant. And Obi's got a lecturer that she's close with. They've been close since first year. And yeah, he helps her with work and like, you know, keeping up and stuff. But they're really, really close. They have a really good relationship. I like him. No, please. Yeah. What is his name? Why am I forgetting this guy's name? Because he is the one.
He reminds me of the professor. What's that thing that we watched there with his professor?
Oh, no. Bella Ciao.
Yes.
Bella Ciao. Yes. Oh my gosh. So now this girl has had to marry. Well, she ended up accepted because obviously you're finishing varsity. Everybody is looking at you at church because you got the church guy who was hot, who's a journalist, who is like, you know, all these fine things, and he's dark chocolate.
All these red flags.
Yum. Yes. So she said yes. Well, he proposed, and he was very disappointed. She didn't say yes immediately, and the mom lost it. The mom lost it because she needed to think about it. Obviously, I mean, she's 21. So she gets home and the guy just drives off. And the mom was like, where's he? Like, what did you do to him? Did you do this? Did you see him? Like, she has all this, like a rule book of how she must act towards this, like, men. And the girl's like, no. Obi's like, no. He asked me, finally she confesses, like, he asked me to marry him, but I couldn't accept. And their mother flipped. But eventually the following day, she's like, no, I will marry you. So now, moms, black moms, African moms are just badass, like. So this poor girl is now married, and I don't think this is the one because I'm waiting for the moment where this guy will show his true Christian style of being a husband. I feel like he's been hiding himself and like this is me, I don't do this, I feel like there's something else that's gonna
I'm not
happen.
saying
Don't you?
anything, but you are getting there.
I like the truth, but I met
for
a
once
man.
she's like, I'm not gonna spoil for you, we'll see you at the end of the book.
Not on this one.
Let's talk after this
I want
one.
you to get all the film. Yeah.
I like it. It's well written. Oh! I tabbed something that I wanted us to also talk about. And there's a part where the night of the wedding, the mom doesn't want to speak about sex. She's never spoken about sex. She's only spoken about sex during her period. Like if now that you're bleeding,
it's the don't do it.
Don't let a boy touch you funny. So she's like, okay, now I'm preparing to be touched funny. I hope I'll see it when it happens.
That's what they say.
Yeah. But I know I made a note about how like how parents don't raise siblings the same, like when they have girls or boys. And it's written very well here, and it made me so mad when she said to her brother, in my next life, I will ask God to send me back as a man. Let me enjoy life small. I grumbled to my brother one day as I angrily pulled ugu leaves from their stalks for dinner. Kelechi laughed and stretched his legs further across the length of the sofa, his arms folded behind his head as he concentrated on a football match on the television. Firstly, he's watching TV while his sister is peeling ugu leaves. Do you think it's easy to be a man? Don't be deceived. Nothing in this world is easy. Like men speak from such a place of, like privilege. Like firstly, you don't ever do nothing in the house.
Yeah.
Like she's been cooking and cleaning since she was 9 or 8 or whatever. And these boys are loitering with girls outside, and they are not even labeled.
Those boys are like the Zulu brothers.
Her brothers make me mad. She wore a skirt, a small skirt, and her father said, "Are you trying to be a prostitute?" I'm like, I will.
And can I just say, you know what? I think the thing with gender, especially, and it's something that I'm very aware of because I have a boy and a girl child, is that we don't experience the same hardships. I don't believe that there's any easy way of living, right? It's not easy being a human being, first off. Right, then we experience obviously these societal issues and gender roles and whatever, but at the end of the day, I do think that it's valid for a man because it's their experience of life to say it's not easy being a man, because there are certain expectations that are put on men that are not put on women, just like there are certain expectations that are put on women that are not put on men, right? So it depends what it is that we are actually comparing in terms of easy and not easy, but definitely I just don't think that it's easy to be a human being. And I think that because women have been overlooked for so long, there's a lot of noise around our hardships, and I think sooner or later it's going to make us forget about especially the boy child. And it's something that I'm very conscious of, that if life is hard, it's hard for a human being. It's not hard because of your gender. Do you hear what I'm trying to say? And I think we need to be sensitive to that. So we might compare the fact that this person is chopping vegetables for dinner, but maybe the brother has just had to go to the fields to plant whatever. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Has had to do the hard labor, which is also hard. Yeah, so that the vegetables are there, which is also hard. And don't get me wrong, I'm not pro society that doesn't have a balance when it comes to those kind of things, right? But what I'm trying to get at is your heart and my heart. You can't come at me when I'm having my downtime and my leisure time and compare that as though that's the only thing that makes up my existence, right? Because like I'm saying, when I have to do the hard stuff, if I'm a man, you're not there. Just like you can't expect me to be there when you're doing your hard stuff. Do you hear what I'm trying to say? But so long as there is a balance, and I'm not saying that these things have to be gender-based, I believe that a woman should be in the garden planting the vegetables as much as a man should be in the kitchen chopping the food and making the dinner. But what I'm trying to get at is that I don't think there's any gender who has life easy. I really don't think so.
Breathing is
like,
just
this
in
is
general.
This is kind of like similar to a conversation that I keep having, that I have with Sean, right? For example, in the career workspace. So I'm in STEM, and already as a woman being in the field, right now it's relatively easier for women to get the jobs now because of BEE reasons, because of whatever the reasons are. So it's easier for a woman to get the job, and it's easier for women to climb up the ladder into a leadership position because companies are seeing that it benefits them, and especially if you're Black, which now starts leaving the men out of certain positions. But at the same time, even as a woman in that position, when they have to compare you to a man, your intellectual is not deemed higher. It's like you have to prove yourself more, go further to prove that I actually belong in this position. I didn't just get put here because of BE, but you were put in there because of BE. You just had to prove yourself. So it's like a two-way, because he has this conversation with his friends, because for them it's like they look at their wives and them and they realize how a lot of us are, for example, earning more than them now, which maybe we are all in different fields, whatever, but it's kind of a space where women are starting to earn a bit more than men. But if you're a woman in your position, your colleague as a man still earns more than you, if that makes sense. So it's like my colleague earns more than me, but then I could earn more than my husband.
I hear you.
So
I do hear you.
Yeah. So it's like you say,
Yeah, guys,
things are hard. There's just no balance. We're trying to tip the scale, but it's just not balancing. It's ring the scale.
And I do think that gender thing needs to be. There needs to be more discourse around that specific thing in life, because I don't think that we are still being raised the same way that we are not raising our kids the same way that we were raised, where there were like gender norms and like even things. Now I remember when I was growing up, there was even things like don't sit like that, don't walk like this, a girl doesn't do this, a girl. Now I don't have that conversation with my kids. You are what you are what you present yourself to be, and I allow you to be that so long as it doesn't harm the next person, right? And my biggest focus is that it's do no harm to anybody in terms of how you behave, right? So for me, it's more values than these outside like
you're
things,
not allowed
right?
to.
So and I think there needs to be a discourse as to how much, because at some point as a woman you have pressure to be a woman, right? In society, right? You have this pressure to be feminine, to be soft, to be whatever. It's the same thing with men. You might find that you're with a guy who really likes being in the kitchen, but as soon as society enters your household, they don't want to be the man who's in the kitchen. So now you have to pretend like your man does not go to the kitchen, does not know where the forks stay, etc., because now you've got an audience. But once the audience is gone, this guy is actually comfortable chopping, cooking, washing dishes. Do you hear what I'm trying to say? So those, the toxicity of both the feminine and the masculine, I think, is something that needs to be discussed a lot of, and in order to just like get it out and out of the way, because it's gross, to be honest. Sorry, Auntie, you wanted to say something.
Yeah. Can I read in closing? Can I read this that wraps up what you guys have just been talking about. Our rules and upbringing were not the same. My brothers were given a freedom of life that I could only dream of. Every time I questioned it, I received the same response. You're a woman. And for that, I felt resentment towards them and the universe that I'd been born a woman. Yep.
And as we always say, sometimes it is women who perpetuate these things, in the sense that they are the gatekeepers of patriarchy, and it's your mom probably always reminding you that you're a woman, or it's your grandmother, or it's your aunt, but you never find your dad or your grandfather asking you, what kind of woman are you, or women don't do this, women do that. But all of these things that we are made to do are to please the man. But what I'm trying to get at is, also men, in their quarters, because we don't live their lives, have things that they have to do that are centered around being male for the female, whether it's you must grow up to be a provider, a man doesn't whatever his responsibilities. A man, what kind of man doesn't make an income? And then the day that you are struggling to find a job as a man, your whole world falls apart, because you've been told that you amount to nothing if you don't have an income. Do you hear what I'm trying to get at? Like, they've got their things and we've got our things. Yeah.
And also, just outside of the idea of men being a provider, they look at the way that maybe girls are raised and the tenderness in which they are raised. Some of them want that, some of them need that, but for them it's like they've been taught to be hard. And now you're thinking, why are you treating your woman like this? Because he knows no other way. He knows no way to be like soft and caring and whatever, because he must be in daughter, must be an in daughter, he must be a man. So it's like that is a lot of pressure as well. Like men, like in the society right now, they don't know how to be. They don't know how to be. They're under pressure.
I don't know what I was reading, man. I'm just trying to find the quote, but I think it had something to do with the whole notion of raising a child, and whoever it was, I don't know what I was reading, but they were talking about how one gender is raised and the other one is just allowed to be. And I think they were saying we don't raise boys, but we raise girl children, in the sense that a boy is allowed to be whatever they want to be, however they want to be. Like, if I go back to how you sit, how you talk, etc., you don't find parents correcting that in boy children. But as a girl, you're like, a girl doesn't chew like that, a girl doesn't speak like that, a girl doesn't. Do you get what I'm trying to say? We're always making it a point that you are trying to mold this human being into what society deems to be a lady or a woman, or will grow up to be an ideal woman or whatever. And I really do think that obviously that has to do a lot with patriarchy, because you try to make this girl child appealing enough so that in future they can have a man choose them because of these things. And most of the time you find that the things that we are putting out there as criteria that men would want to choose, men don't really care about. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, they don't care if you are put together, how you walk maybe, or how you sit. Most men who are being genuine and they're just looking for a life partner really could care less whether or not you walk a certain way, or do you hear what I'm saying, or you speak a certain way. But yeah, it's interesting. I think that book is covering quite interesting topics. How did your book go, Nonhly?
My book is going, guys. I'm done with part 1. Doing part 2. Oh, guys, what Vuvu was saying is true. Look at that. I've been making notes, because I'm gonna review this book in parts, because I can only do that. Like, so I've been using these, writing with my pen. I don't know if you guys can see. Using my pencil, this one actually works better than this one. The fine one. I love it. Yeah. And if you make it, you can even erase, or I love this, guys. I need more. I'm gonna order because
I can't order, because next thing is gonna be sold out.
I feel like this is gonna. I feel like this is just enough for this book alone. Because at the end of it,
that book is thick. Yeah.
Yes, because I wanna do this notes at the end of each part, just so I remember when I'm like
yes, that helps.
like video reviews and stuff. Yeah, so I love this, guys. And then I'm now okay. The last page on the first part is page 79. So I'm about to start page 80, and the girl is growing, and I don't know, I did not mention this in the beginning. So before she got married, her father had just died. So life was also difficult at home, and her mom, I don't know, maybe that's why I feel like that's why she was rushing her to get married. So she moves out because life is no longer the same now. It's like their provider has passed away now. They don't know how they're gonna survive now. They were living under the uncle's leadership in a way, of which the uncle was not actually treating the mother nice. So the mother never told the child, because also remember in the beginning she was a
Is
child.
this the uncle that sorry, is this the uncle that they loved?
No, this is uncle from Mole's side of the family. Mole is the girl.
Okay.
Yes. So yeah, I think mom was also trying to like push her to go have a better life. That's how I feel, because she knew that Izizo Kalamanje, her husband, is no longer there. The family is not gonna treat her nice anymore. So fast forward, Mole is now 19, and she's longing for her mom.
This child is growing.
She's growing. But I love how it's moving. It's not rushed. It's moving accordingly. It's not rushed. Yeah.
Okay.
So now she is at a stage where she's becoming a young woman now. She's longing for her mom because she's been writing to her mom, but she hasn't seen her since she got married. So there's this thing that no man, I want my mother, like I think also remember I told you she's now comfortable enough to have like conversations with this man and ask for things and stuff like that. So this one night she was like, I want to see my mom. I haven't seen my mom. She can just feel there's something off in her writing when she responds to write back. Yes, because her mom was someone who was big on family. She would write about her family and stuff, but now she was writing just about her feeling, like not even her feelings, about herself, like how she misses her, how every time she writes a letter to her, she kisses the letter so many times because she misses her, things like that. So now she could feel like that something is off. And then the husband, being a listener that he is, Shem, this guy, I feel like he's a good guy. He's also just doing what he's doing because it's tradition. But otherwise, he's not someone who's abusive or awkward or things like that. He's just also, I think, raised like that. But then he's not like a bad guy. So far, he doesn't sound like he's someone who would take advantage of this girl or mistreat her or anything like that. He does listen, although sometimes he's not someone who's very like talkative. But you will ask for something, and then he will give you, without saying, I'll get it for you tomorrow. Which color do you want? No. But then he will just go maybe in the next 2-3 days bring that thing. Yes. And then she will like appreciate him more. So he went and then brought the mom back. Oh, mom did not look okay. She was skinny. You can tell she was not eating well. She was like, it's like she got old faster. Her hair was gray and all of that. And then when mom got there, she looks at the child. She's like, "Oh, my child, you are with baby." I think that's why she also like needed her mom. It was that time when no, I need like, I don't know, like support during this thing. She didn't even know she was pregnant. But as soon as mom walked in, she was like, "Oh, my baby, you are so beautiful." She now sees a woman. She no longer sees a child, because remember she was 12 when they last saw each other. Now she's 19. The hair is nicer. The skin is glowing. All of that. So mom is really happy to see her. And then she does have child. Also, the husband is happy. He's happy. But then guys, there's a secret in this family. This guy's family. They have a history. I don't know if this is gonna be a spoiler now. Can you guys still hear me?
Avoid a spoil, please. Avoid a spoil.
Yeah, but I think in one of his interviews he mentions this. I don't know if it's a spoiler or not. I don't think it is if he mentions it in his interviews, right?
No, it's not. If it's in the interview.
I think also I think
but
also
you know,
it will
honestly, when it comes to spoilers, I really don't mind because I am still going to read the book. Like even like us now, when we are in this setting of reading live and reading books that we got from, we trying to, like, the whole point is to just share our experience of the book. Like a sprint setup, the spoilers will be there, or something. Like, I mean, mentioned that this girl was hesitant to marry. You know, like you are mentioning something else. Continue with your experience of the book, my friend. Please don't initiate yourself. Don't initiate yourself.
Okay, maybe let me just mention the other part. I'll go back to that other one. So something tragic happened to Jojo, and that's when the Mulay realized there's a big secret here, and then they have this family map thingy, like family tree map thingy of like the past 7 generations. Like it's all the people who died. It's all the people who died, and they all, like most of them, died of drowning. So they are drowning. So this guy, he like when they moved, Malay was actually concerned because she's someone who grew up in an area where there's like a river, there's waters around them, you know. So she moved to this place. It's dry. There's no water. There's nothing. It's like they have fear of water. Even the way they bath, the way you can tell these people are just avoiding water for like they praying for the rain not to come. That's how scared they are of water, because it finished their families. They drown in the rivers, in the floods. They just drown. Of which I feel like it's something like that happened to Jojo's mom. So yeah, we are at the stage where Molay is actually a bit mad that no one told her about this family curse or secret. Now she fears now. She has a daughter now. She fears for this daughter, and also after what happened to Jojo, like there's a lot of questions. And then she also realized that this guy can't read. Jojo, remember when I told you guys she asked this guy to go to church? The church has a school, so she in a way went to school. She knows how to read and write and all of that because she would read the newspapers and all. So the guy can't even read. She realized as soon as he opened that family thing, he knows the signs, because where there's like a cross and waves, that's when someone died of drowning. That's water. So I feel like that's where the whole covenant of water comes from. And
okay. How did your book go?
Very deep.
I'm just watching people sharpening their pencils. Hey,
they're getting ready to share their thoughts. Their thoughts are about to come onto.
Yes. I must go get my new merch from Hive Books, please, so that I can.
Oh yes.
We are writing away.
I'm watching just pencils getting sharpened here.
This one works better with the
trigger.
Yes. It's this one. Yeah.
I don't tab fantasy
I tried
books.
the Princess.
All right.
For me too, I feel like there's only certain types of books that I tab, but the books that Pierre and Nonhly are reading, I would tab. And I tab nonfiction, like the Rilibone book, I would tab. I wouldn't tab this though. Like even this one, it's got 2 tabs only because I was just highlighting like characters that I enjoy. Right, so that was it. But I'm not gonna tab. There's nothing. Okay, in a romance, I've never come across a thing that I feel like is so wow that I want to remember for the rest of my life.
No,
you know?
I think for me, when it comes to audio to fantasy, I would tab like a really chunky one if there's like key moments that I want to go back and
remember,
then,
to remember.
Yeah. But this, I'm just flowing. So I did a bit of productivity, so I didn't read a lot. I got to page 47, so I hung a bit of laundry and I was editing my vlog. But yeah, I'm on page 47, which is on chapter 7. And I have 2 bookmarks because I have a second bookmark to kind of like mark where I would want to be by the end of this session of sprints. And I told myself that if I'm not here, that I'm gonna take a break from the productivity stuff and then push the reading in the next sprint. So yes, the pretty one, the pretty mark is actually where I am. But I'm at a point where I don't know, what did I tell you guys? Just hold.
Okay, well, Charity is talking to Anayel. Okay, she's back. I was like giving you a chance.
They hear you talking, they just keep going. But yeah, I'm at a point where she's not a slave anymore. She's meant to go into this competition and win this competition so that she can essentially become the champion for the king for a period of 4 years, and then she wins her freedom back. And they just arrived at a place where the king lives. This is where the trials or the competition is going to happen. And this girl Shamai, she's an assassin. Like the way that everywhere she goes,
she just wants to kill. I feel like Nonhly should read this one. She should read this one because she's there. She's the one that with the women killing.
Yeah, because
women killing men.
Her god went into her room to check her room to make sure there's no sharp objects. Trust me, this woman is making a plan. Because she's like watching the guards outside. Oh, they've got a sword, they've got an arrow. Arrow is heavy, therefore they won't be able to hold it for too long. And after a while, she looks again, is like, sure enough, the bow is now behind them because it's heavy. I'm like, okay, only one weapon to deal with. She goes and raffles around the drawer. She finds pins. And a string. She made something. Like, okay, if I stab them with this thing on their neck, then I could quickly disarm them and get. Gosh, she's busy. She went to the gaming room. Like, stupid god.
But what did the guard do for her to watch them dead? Like, what happened? Like, I don't understand.
No, she wants to. She's thinking of a way to escape, so that she doesn't even go through this trial. She just, she wants her freedom now. And usually she's meant to like go into this competition, win this thing, spend 4 years
and then earn her freedom,
and then earn. She's just like, how do I get out now?
I don't have time for this.
Now.
I like a woman with a plan. Like that.
I'm like, guess it the way that they're writing this name. When the actual action actually comes, it better be good because now you're hyping me up.
That's what I'm thinking. They better have great what's this thing? Fight scenes.
Because you're hyping. I'm just like, this woman is dangerous, is where I'm at. I'm like, she's dangerous.
And then you must also tell us what is Throne of Glass. I've heard nothing at all about the throne and glass.
So the castle that they just arrived in is literally made of glass. So
okay.
it seems like before it was a building made out of stone, and then they started building like making it bigger with glass. And there's like, did they say 60 rooms, 60 bedrooms? I'm like, how ridiculous. So it's like a giant tower. So I'm guessing whenever they get to the throne itself will also be glass. So it's like mostly glass in this castle. So, and she told the prince, because they were traveling with the prince, is like, why would you even want to live in a room made of glass where it's so easy to get you killed? And I'm just like, you are supposed to be here working for your freedom, but it's just like, but they know who she is because they have a lot of guards around her, but she's working on a plan. This one, she's like, hey,
guys, you know what I'm thinking of? Charity. You know, as you were telling us about this book, I'm thinking of Princess. Did you guys watch that movie?
Which one?
Princess. I will share a link. I think it's gonna be on Netflix or somewhere. Yo, that girl is killing the entire castle because she just doesn't want to get married to this specific person. She kills all the guards, guys. The action. I watched that movie 3 times in 2 weeks.
Just like
in 2 weeks. Where do you find the time?
I watched it alone. I watched it with my man. I watched it again. You know what?
Just to make sure.
Princess is killing men. I will find it and share the link, or even just watch a trailer, please.
Share the link.
She's actually the princess of the castle. There's no boy child, so there's no prince. There's no one in a way that can an heir to take over.
So these are her
she's trying to prove to her dad that she can do this, and she doesn't want to get married. Can she be that princess or queen that doesn't get married? Is that okay? They're like, no, we've arranged for you to get married to the prince of Wara Wara. She's like, okay, so let them come and get me. Now they were coming to get the bride. Guys.
She's killing. No, she's killing the princes. It sounds like it's the other guys' gods who are coming to get her.
Like, oh.
Okay, so for me, red, white, and royal blue is going well. I am on page 143, and firstly, you know, I find it weird. Thank you, that the audiobook, right? I feel like initially, okay, let me say it this way. Initially, whatever the original edition was, made reference to a lot of Harry Potter. Right? So the audiobook still makes reference to Harry Potter, but the actual physical that I'm reading has changed the Harry Potter references like to things like Star Trek and other like pop culture stuff. And obviously I'm assuming because it's queer lit, that's why, because of J.K. Rowling's stance on these things, maybe it was changed later. But I'm like, okay, it makes sense, like the references that they make for Harry Potter makes sense, or it's maybe because I'm not too familiar with Star Trek, right? I know just the basics, so I get lost in those references. But when I do actually hear what the audio is saying, I'm like, yes, Slytherin, it makes sense why you would say this. But now you are talking about something that I don't know if it actually fits, if you hear what I'm trying to say. But I found it interesting that they had to revise, or that was part of their revision. Otherwise, where we at now, the guy who didn't know that they were gay actually has accepted that he's actually bisexual at this point, and is refusing to actually believe that they might be falling in love. The gay guy, I think, is falling in love, but is afraid that this guy is here for a good time and not a long time. So there's that kind of dynamic. But because these are both public figures, there is a kind of like a hint towards how maybe their relationship, you know how romances go, right? There's gonna be that moment where things are gonna go sour. I think the cause of that moment will probably be media, because obviously this is a taboo thing in Britain, and in America, in certain parts of America, it's still not an acceptable kind of situation, right? And they are acting like people who haven't been in the media eye, in the sense that they send each other emails that are quite spicy. They send each other spicy pictures. Like, I feel like they're reckless, and I feel like that's going to be the cause of whatever that down period in the novel is going to be, right? I feel like somebody's gonna get their hands on this, and yeah. Before happily ever after, that moment before happily ever after, I think that's gonna be caused by that. But so far it's interesting. I'm enjoying it. I still don't have enough of a push to move it from my initial 3. So I'm gonna keep it at 3 until we see how. I suppose I'm gonna have a final decision when I see the ending. But that's me. That's what I found interesting. Let me go into the comments and then we can do another sprint. Raymond says he read 40 pages. I'm reading The Hero of Ages by Brandon Sanders, the final book in the original trilogy. Okay. I've been wanting to read some Brandon Sanders, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like his books are always long. They look long. Let me put it that way.
They are long, and Mistborn is or the first era of Mistborn, its normal page size is like 450.
I was about to say, and I wish he had like an okay, I don't know what to call them, but like a standalone. You know how V. Schwab has duologies and maybe series, but she also has standalones. I just want to sample him first before I commit to a series. But I know people talk about his series more. Standalones.
No, the new books have standalones. So the secret projects he's been doing this whole year, they standalones.
Okay, at least
so you could start with one of the secret projects.
Yeah. Raymond says the topic he's talking about the conversation we were having about Ompile's book. The topic reminds me of an article I recently read about UKZN plans to introduce compulsory module on GBV, racism, gender inequality, and classism. I think that's a brilliant idea. I agree. Hey, I once wrote an article. I actually visited a group of the newspaper that I was working at the time. They'd picked up that in UKZN, more women were progressing to higher degrees than men, right? As in terms of they were the ones who were graduating. When it came to honors, it was more female. When it came to masters, etc., and they found this very intriguing, right? Because of obviously the history of the land and of that university. So we had like a roundtable discussion with these women who were doing their second, third, whatever degree. And they were saying it's so weird because their biggest push for education is that it's the only thing that gives them power. So as a woman who has just a basic degree, when you are in a homestead, right, with men who don't even have a degree, you don't have a voice. But the minute like you've got like your honors, etc., and they were saying these things translate even into your relationships because of obviously the climate of the community they're in. They find that even as learned as they are, they're always having to find ways around talking to their men about basic condomizing in a relationship, right? Because who are you in this relationship? Because of the staunch patriarchy, it's hard for you to stand up for yourself because of how women are viewed in that society. So they're saying that sometimes even as much as you can kind of like educate to a certain degree, the men are always going to have a certain power over stuff. And I found it very interesting that just a basic conversation about HIV tasting in a relationship and condomizing is a decision that is just left to the men, even when you know, because obviously by the time you've got your honors and your masters, you know what's what, you know how the world is working these days, and you know exactly how you need to protect yourself against certain things. But they're like, it's a difficult conversation to have because of how men have been given this voice that is more dominant than theirs. And so it helps that they educate themselves, because at least that's something that they can use to empower themselves or empower their voices, which is quite intriguing.
Which is very true.
Yeah.
It's very true. Hey,
yeah, it's
but
interesting.
It's difficult because it's It's difficult, and it's difficult to see, like when you were mentioning that if you only have like a basic degree, it's almost like it's not all the way enough. It's like you need to do better, go higher. But like I was having a conversation with a friend, for you to be seen. So I was having a conversation, I think it was about 2 weeks ago, with a friend of mine who is a lawyer. But we, like, as we are growing older and we're realizing, like, you know what, I wouldn't be mad being a housewife and doing things that I love to do. I feel like we've been almost like pressurized to go hard. And if you are very passionate about career and all that, it's okay. But now it feels like it's starting to not okay to want to be a housewife, because it's like, why? And I'm like,
and it's also because of the perception that
when it comes to certain things.
And also, it's also the perception that people have. I mean, guys, now I respect housewives. You know that year that I spent without a help, or the year that I spent without a helper. And I'm like, Lapo, you have no choice. When it's time to go to school, you must be up. When the kids must eat, you must be. There's no day where you can, because sometimes at work you can have a very slow day and be on some, I'm having a slow day. I'm just gonna. You being a housewife, I'm assuming obviously you have a family. You don't have an off day. You don't have any downtime. You have to be on top of your game, and you have to make sure that the house is running, the family is running, people are fed, people are healthy, the place is clean. I don't want to. I keep saying, if ever I become a housewife, I'm gonna be that housewife that has help, so that, because I'm not gonna be, I'm probably not even gonna be a stay-at-home. I've got things to do, Chomi. It's just that maybe they're not my 9 to 5. So it's not necessarily a housewife. And I don't know, I think people think that housewife is like Real Housewives of what. It is not.
Where you are just shopping.
When you are an actual housewife, you are working. You actually deserve a salary.
It was that of, I wish I could be a housewife and actually do the things that I want to do that would make me happy on a daily, right? Because she was also saying that when she started her articles at her first company, they literally said to them, don't get pregnant. If you want to have a career, don't get pregnant. So already it's like, you must decide. Do you one day want to be married and have a family? Is that part of your plan? Or if it's not, then you focus on, and I think this also comes into your personal relationships, right?
Because but there's a toxicity in that thing, in those environments that haven't. Because this is the thing. Let's talk about basic capitalism. You need women to have children in order for the system to continue. I get. You can't just these women must just come to work and never meet a man and never have kids. You need them to have kids in order for your system to continue. And if you are aware of that, that's why I find that lots of workplaces, especially post-COVID, are very open to, my child has a concert, can I go, without me having to apply for they're like, yes, please. We are family centered as an organization, because they want you to feel like that part of yourself is not neglected. Because I suppose this is the reason why a lot of parents adjust, and why some companies can't retain staff, because they feel like it's hard to balance family and career, especially for millennials, right? It doesn't work. So I need an environment where I can say, I have to go pick up my kids, but I'm not like, if it's my lunch hour, allow me to go. If my lunch hour is over and my child happens to have a concert at school on the specific day, I don't want you to subtract those 2 hours that I'm going to leave early to go to this concert. So the minute that you've told me that what's important to me is also important to you, I give you more. I get, because I'm like, okay, this is an inner transactional, like you give, I give. So I feel comfortable and safe here, as opposed to these environments where sorry, so I can't have a life because I want to be good at my job, and want me to think that me having a life equates to me not being good at my job, because I was having this discussion with my colleagues, and I was saying that, and I think there is a study on this, that you should look at single mothers. No one works harder in the workplace as a single mother, because they know that they've got nothing else to fall back on, and that person who's their child is highly dependent on them. So those people work their backs off. So you can't tell me that you don't want a person who has that responsibility being in your team and understanding how to navigate both of these things. They should be life and they should be work, and these two things should complement each other. I'm very
I'm very as a nuisance, hey? Because to them
exactly,
it's
no, I've been there.
You want to be in this
and
space,
now you are inconveniencing us because you are a mother, but in 10 years time my son is going to be the one working here. So did I help you by having this child?
They're not thinking ahead like that.
I guess
they're thinking about what's happening.
It's kind of like what happened to China when they were like that one child, was it 2 children or one child policy?
It's one child.
And now there's a bunch of men who what are they going to do? They can't make kids. No, guys.
Now the race is dwindling.
Yeah.
Okay, there must now interracial relationships. Your actual race is dwindling.
Imagine.
And live in other countries because your country does not allow.
Or get women from other countries to come and live with you, because now, and you guys don't have women. You don't have women in your society.
This goes back to Handmaid's Tale, guys.
Yeah, like dystopia. We are living a dystopian life.
We are living in dystopia.
Let's read while we are in our dystopia, please. Okay, guys. Next sprint. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Hey,
hello.
hey.
Hi.
How did it go?
Good.
Mine, nothing much is happening now. I started the second part 2. We are now in 1933, so they are busy still introducing new people. I think maybe they're gonna form part of either their community or family or something like that. So now, for now, they're still going on about these people. So, but then the years, you can tell now they are far ahead, and at least people are now like working. Like it's
How old is she now?
1933 now. They did not even mention them yet
Okay.
in this part. Yeah. So I wonder if they will, because then I'm over what, about 6, 8 pages, but then they still don't mention them. I wonder if this part maybe is about a different family. Maybe the next part will be about them again. That's what I'm waiting to find out. So far, nothing much is happening. They're just introducing these people and their family, what they do, how mom died. It's like everyone in these families, someone dies.
It's just trauma
Sadness.
So
after trauma. Yeah.
Mm.
mm, yeah, and this one
Okay.
was bad because the mom committed suicide and the son found her. Yeah, it was hectic.
Gosh. And you see, these books, like I was saying, the books that you guys are reading are definitely one of those that require you to tap, to think
Mhm,
part of the story.
Mm.
But
Oh,
again,
Think of
they're
the
not too
purpose.
graphical. It's not like, oh no, yo, I can't read this. They just mention it and how he dealt with it, and then we move on to the next thing. They don't dwell much. You say there was blood dripping, and they don't go into details. They just tell you what happened, and
okay. At least.
yeah. But it is
How
quite sad. But they did not paint a bad picture. Yeah.
did, how did yours go, Ompil? We can't hear you. Okay. Let me you're not on mute, but we can't hear you. Charity can go.
Okay. I didn't do any productivities now because I wanted to push the book. So I'm on chapter 11, page 77. And I'm tabbing a little bit. I brought out the tab because the main character, she has a mouth on her.
Mhm.
And she's quite funny. And I tabbed a piece that I wanted to share. So in her pursuit to try and escape, she told her god that she's bored, so she wants a tour, right? But the tour is to actually see how many exits are there and what's the best route.
Yes,
Oh,
yeah.
this is plotting. This one stays plotting.
Girl.
Yeah. So
The girl
they
is
walk
for
around, they
Now
walk
wait.
around, and
Oh,
she's
one
awake. This
line.
one, she's not
This
losing
one,
her thoughts. So they walk around and then they end up in this very, very large library.
Mhm.
And she seems to really love reading. And apparently, this library is so big that it looks like it could be a city in there. And there's like a million books, and people don't read them. So she's like, I just want to grab some books. And she's saying in her mind that people are silly. They don't even realize there's no guards in the library because they deem books as not being dangerous. But it's like you don't know what information is inside a
Mhm.
book. It could be the most dangerous
Mhm.
thing. So she's told, no, you can't take any books because it's only for the king and the crown prince. You have to get permission from them. So this is her writing the letter to the prince to get
The,
permission.
the prince who she had insulted the last time you spoke here, saying, "Why
And
is he
keeps insulting and keeps
saying?"
insulting
Yeah.
him. Now there's like a bit of banter between
Okay.
them. And this crown prince seems to be a ladies' man, but I feel like there's going to probably be a romance somewhere between those two. And also, like they mention in the book that so there's two sons. I don't know how old the crown prince is, but he's old enough to take over. And then there's a 10-year-old little brother. And they specifically mentioned how the younger brother looks so much like the king, but then the crown prince, Dorian, doesn't really have much of a resemblance to the king. And the color of his eyes is also like a different color. And even his mom doesn't have that. I'm like, Wena, you do not belong. You don't belong.
Say less.
Don't belong. So she's writing a letter. So she's like, Your Highness, it has come to my attention that your library isn't a library.
Who are you? Who cares what comes to your attention?
Hey, it has come to my attention that your library isn't a library, but rather a personal collection for you, for only you and your esteemed father to enjoy. As many of your million books seem to be present and underused, I must beg you to grant me permission to borrow a few so that they might receive the attention they deserve. Since I am deprived of company and entertainment, this act of kindness is the least someone of your importance could deign to bestow upon a lonely, miserable wretch such as I. Yours most truly. And then she signs her name.
This one likes like fiddling with danger. She more than anything.
She looks like her mouth. She fiddles with danger, this one. And then she gives the letter to the nicest person she can find. Right? And then a few, let's say, hours later, the person comes back with a bunch of books and with a note from the crown prince. So this is the crown prince, my most true assassin. Enclosed are 7 books from my personal library that I have recently read and enjoyed immensely.
I love him.
He wrote back to her. Okay.
He chose the books for her.
He chose the books for her.
I'm like,
from my personal library that I have recently read and enjoyed immensely. You are, of course, free to read as many, underlined, of the books in the castle library as you wish, but I command you to read these first so that we might discuss them. I promise they are not dull. Hey, book club now. In the
books as a way of doing.
Like, I promise they're not dull, for I am not one inclined to sit through pages of nonsense and bloated speech, though perhaps you enjoy works and authors who think very highly of themselves. Most affectionately, Dorian Haviland. And I'm like, hey.
You know, I like how Sarah J. Maas is always including books in her books. Like, I feel like in Akata,
yes, I love that.
The house that brings it's not
the
smart.
book that chooses the book for you.
What genre is it?
Because know that she likes spice until the house decided for her. It's like, this is what you truly want. So yeah, it's going good. There's nice banter in here. The main character's personality, like, she's funny. So now she's making me like, I want to actually start tabbing stuff. Because she's making it fun. But yeah, so far so good. They've now met the other competitors. So according to them, it's like the competition start tomorrow. And it's either you win and you move on to the next thing, or you might actually die or go back to wherever you were before. And all these people are criminals. They're in chains. They come from prisons. Other ones, I don't know where they get them from, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I'm really enjoying it so far.
It sounds really nice. I like that book you're reading.
And you, Pila, how did yours go?
So now, I feel like every time Obi makes like goes through a major life change, she keeps on being called a woman. You know, like now she's married, and now a year later they like pressurizing her to have babies, and there is a baby now, but it's a girl. So now we shall see. And something happened that also I was expecting to happen, because once a man is like all holy and mighty, and like he can do no wrong in the eyes of his in-laws, right? I knew that he will show his true colors after they married, and he did. As
but that one, you didn't trust him from the beginning.
I know, when you describe him, I'm just like, I don't trust this man. It could be like high esteem because of the way, like he's acting the way the uncle did, but I'm just like,
but I was like, her uncle was an angel, and same, they're still looking for him all these years later. Yeah, her uncle was proper, and her mom still listens out for the war stories. She still they still write letters and send them across the country or wherever. And because Gozi is a journalist, he still writes. He will make the effort of writing about a missing person and describe him, and they publish, but nothing is coming out of it. There's still just silence, like just like all the other stories of people who were in the military or who went into war and they never came back home. So the uncle is gone, but the mom still remembers him. I mean, he was an angel. And she also, even Obi, she saw a reflection of him when she got married, and she started like when you're in a trance and you see someone, and then all of a sudden someone speaks to you like, hey, wake up. And then she was like, oh my gosh, I saw my uncle. So I guess it was some sort of an approval in a way, but I guess she was just trying to convince herself, girl. I mean, she doesn't
when she was
marry.
marrying this man that we don't trust. Maybe it was a warning.
Yeah, and all her friends also. I like her friends, Ada, and Chinelo. They also got married, but Chinelo was the last to get married, and they, like how family is. They were very predictable. I was like, oh, Chinelo's not gonna get married, and then they're gonna be like, no, you can't be friends with a single friend when you're married. They were so predictable, and it is in their way. The mom and the husband raised their concerns about Obi, like being friends with his Chinelo. And Chinelo does get married, but she marries someone who they initially didn't approve of, but she gets married, and now they married people. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm looking forward to this new dynamic now, where she's a mom, and she went through something that we don't talk about, childbirth, and how difficult it is. And now she's gonna be like, this new dynamic is coming now. So yeah, page 91. I'm almost at 100. The book is 400 pages long. I think I should be done by your sprint charity. Who's coming up next?
Okay, it's me. Yeah, I'm also trying to be done at my sprint. That's why I'm pushing the book, because I'm only on page 77 now.
Okay.
Yeah, so but I think I'm gonna have a productive sprint now. The next one I will be doing house stuff, but I'll probably fast track it by listening.
Let's try squeeze that one in. Mine was okay. I'm listening, so I don't know what page I'm on. The relationship is progressing, but I think they still both in denial about whether or not it's a serious relationship or whatever. It has obviously gotten spicier as it progresses, which is interesting. Because I feel like the way the spice is being used in the story is not, because it's not coming from that romantic kind of thing, even though they clearly do like each other. I don't know how to explain it, but it's interesting how they're navigating that. So let me just look at these comments, and then let's do a 45-minute so that we can at least try and push some more. Kat was to say hi. She wants to return later. Lesego just came in. Hi, Lesego.
Hi, Lesego.
Scorpio Rising read 30 pages. And Palisa says, I managed to read 38 pages and I'm enjoying the book thus far. She is reading. Oh, yes, Splendid Sons. Okay. Yes, so let's get into it. The last sprint of this session. And please do enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Okay, who wants to go first? Who wants to be the one to tell us?
I'll go.
Okay.
No one thinks.
Yes.
No, who's going and is Charity not going? I mean, we gave you a chance, man. We gave you a chance. You did not.
You didn't raise your hand in class.
Charity say, sorry. You're gonna tell Nonhly about your madness after this.
Mine is even gonna be a quick update. Because we just got to a point where we started with the competition, and this silly girl, maybe it's like a book reader problem. They gave her those 7 books. She was supposed to sleep so she can prepare for her first day of training. Did she not go to sleep at 4 a.m. because she was reading?
Yo, emotional damage.
Emotional. No, she was tired. No, she was tired, and I'm just like, yeah, when are you get kicked out?
Focus.
Because of reading. And I'm like, but this sounds very familiar. I tapped a little bit. There was a part where, what was happening, Gonch? One of the guards, she did something naughty, and one of the guards were looking at her basically to give her warning. And she's like, she looked again at the 5 guards beneath the balcony. They stared right back at her, and when they slowly lowered their crossbows, she grinned. She could knock them senseless with a few heavy books. Like, she's just always
This one.
thinking,
I don't even know if she's a fighter or she just instigates. Now I don't know what's going on.
I feel like she's just having fun.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Guti, I don't know. Guti, she just wants to have an opportunity.
But I like that her character is kind of like a little complex. Like, she's very girly because she's in the castle. She loves getting dressed in. Yeah, she loves getting dressed in like these dresses and gowns, like the detail in which they explain it. And she's like, if she's looking herself in the mirror, like she's feeling herself. But then she understands when it's time to fight, I need my pants and I need a shirt. And she gets excited over choosing a weapon to fight with. I'm like, I don't understand. They don't even give me a butter knife when I'm eating, but you are here asking me to choose between different swords to fight. Okay, you don't know what you're getting yourself into. It's like in her brain, she's constantly plotting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we find out anything about who trained? Do we find out anything about who trained her as an assassin, or is there anything about that?
They mentioned the person by name, so they call him the King of Assassins. So it's like he's raised like a couple of assassins and trained them to carry out like different jobs. And it seems like the person who betrayed her, or maybe people, because we don't know who betrayed her, that she ended up getting caught, was because she was so good at what she did that she was getting all the jobs. So now it's like, if you eliminate her, then some positions open up, some jobs open up. And now the other champions, like, they kind of had to introduce themselves to the weapons master. And he's like, you know what, I know you guys are all criminals, just tell me exactly who you. There's people who they have not unchained because they are not just criminals, they are psychopaths. Apparently there's a guy who kills people and then eats their eyes.
Okay.
Those ones stay in chains. They have not unlocked them. They have 5 guards around them at all times. Because I'm like, these ones are deadly. So her guard was like, you know what, nah, you have the upper hand because everybody looks at you as the woman and doesn't think you're a threat. They're looking at the biggest guy, the baddest guy as the threat. Let them all eliminate each other. You kind of stay in the middle. Don't make yourself all too known. They will sit there shocked at the end in the finals when you are there standing with them and they're wondering, how did we get here? So it's like, don't play all your cards right now. Leave them and their egos and to pursue each other and eliminate each other, because they'll probably want to keep her last. As long as she doesn't show how deadly she is, she must keep it in her brain. Here, keep it silent.
Here, makes sense. Strategies.
She's strategizing.
Yes. Pila, why do you want to talk to Nonhly so badly? Tell us.
Oh, guys. Yes,
I'm disappointed.
The family encourages abuse. They're enablers, actually, because husbands are revered. You know, they're like you saved
you can do no wrong
from the embarrassment. My enemies, when the mom loves saying, my enemies, what?
After me.
Yeah, like something along those lines. Like, my enemies have been shamed. You know,
Swindler.
And her brother's shame, as much as I thought they were useless, they really came through for her. And the mom and the dad were like, what? You must go and apologize to your husband. I go, guys, like, I'm so mad.
No, that
mom abused you. You must apologize to him, because you must have done something to provoke him, essentially, is what they say.
Yes, essentially, yes. So they're also going through political turmoil as well. So we really seeing, I guess, the inequality that's happening in current Nigeria in the 70s, 80s, and how it affects, or is it Gozi? Yeah, Chigozi and his colleagues, because they're all journalists. And I don't know, I'm praying for a different outcome. I hope he dies in this whole mess. Because at this point, I'm so mad at him as a character.
What's that love you were busy doing yesterday? That
I want Akin to come back into the picture now. Oh, I'm ready for Akin to come back and just sweep her off her feet. And they must just escape. Take this child and just go. Yeah, I'm so mad. Yo. But it's a 3. It's a 3.5, 4. I'm leaning towards a 4. Simply because of the issues that are.
You're frozen, Getrum. Right now, you're frozen. Yeah, Nonhly, tell us there by covenant. What do you have? We in? She's frozen.
She's frozen. Yeah, I'm still within that family. I actually had to go check who are these people, because I don't understand. Where are my people now? Where's my people?
Where's your family tree? Where's that? What?
Yeah, she was meant to. She was meant to draw up a timeline and family tree.
Have.
Are you back?
It must have a timeline.
Yeah. No, yeah. But then
before you start, are you back, Ompil? No, she's crackling.
Good.
Also. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just going through the wall. Okay, the wall should stop.
You can go now.
Okay. So yeah, as I was saying, I had to check who are these people, because just like a shift. It's like my people were never there. Now I'm like, I am. Where's my people?
My people. But just because you got introduced to them first, now they're your people.
Yes, they're my people.
Now you're lost. It's like you're reading a different book. It's like, what's happening?
I literally had to check who is this guy in the covenant of water. But then I understand now But yeah, they're still talking about them. Like, I think this part is more about this family. Maybe on to part 3, we'll go back to the. I think that's why it's so thick. Maybe it focuses on families like that, or somewhere somehow maybe they're going to connect. I'm just waiting for that.
I was about to say they need to make them connect at some point. I don't like stories that goes and introduces so many different people, and at the end they connect half of them, and you just like, and then what about John? Why was he there?
Where is he now?
Where is he now? What was the point?
Yeah. So I'm feeling also a bit tired. I feel like I just want to take a nap during our lunch, during our break, and then hopefully I'm gonna come back re-energized. I slept late after Charity's call. I was busy
Don't
checking
tell me you watched that episode.
I watched King Red.
That I did not initiate.
I'm tired.
Did you watch the series?
I didn't want to go in. That phone call. It was all on P.
Yeah, that was worth it. At the end, it was worth it. Yeah. So yeah, that's how my book went. I'm hoping the puzzle connects somewhere somehow, and I get my people back, because there's an unfinished business there. Because I wanna see where the girl is going. Because now we're in 1983. She's probably older than 19 now. So yeah.
83, but was this child not 12 in 1900?
1933.
I'm like, hey, that one is not around anymore. I thought you said 83.
It's not making sense.
I was like, it's not calculating there. Okay, so Mina, I don't know what page I'm on because I was doing my nails. But I am on chapter 10, which starts on page 226. And I think we are at that third act breakup, as Charity said, but it's not playing out the way that I thought it would. I like the fact that the book is bringing in, I like the fact that it took individuals that were high up in like the political hierarchy and not just randoms from these two countries, right? To kind of emphasize the political flaws in these countries, right? I think that she used them as instruments to just highlight like not necessarily, well, it is a form of phobia, but just the complexities of these relationships and what it costs an individual at their core when they have to give up certain things just to, appease society. So I think it's going well. Unfortunately, I'm still not like pushed over my 3, but we shall see how it goes further. Now they've both gotten to a point where they can safely admit
do they like each
they're
other?
in love. They're not in like these people. They are in love. And
the one of them was like, I'm not sure.
And when he was sure, the one who had always known, right? So when the one knew I'm bisexual and now I'm sure I'm in love, the other one ran away because of other issues. That was the complication. And now I thought at least the media was going to like get them and expose and but no, it's not the case. It's not the case, but it's going well. I think that at the start of your sprint, I'll finish. I am working during your sprint at some point. So I'm hoping to at least finish the book before I start work.
I'm gonna during the break make some lunch, but I wanna see and I need to hang laundry. Then I'm gonna try to maybe read for another 30 minutes just to push. Because I feel like I'm running a little bit behind and I don't have an audiobook, so it's me and my eyes.
But what were you saying about script? I thought you said script had.
I also thought so.
know. On the app, it says not available in your country, or what did it say? Something about not being available. When I check on the website, it still gives me the German version.
Oh no!
So I'm just like, script.
I hear
figure
you.
yourself
I hear
out,
you.
man.
Okay, let's look at these comments, girl. Okay. I think, did we read this? Managed to read 38 pages. Yes, we did. Okay, so Pat was saying, remember, hydrate.
Going to get more water.
Pat also says, smash that like button, please.
Oh, yeah.
Bam. Smash it. And Google it too. Morning, everyone. I'm reading Manchester Happened. You know, I wanted to read that book so badly when you guys were buddy reading it.
We never did.
You didn't buddy read. It was the book God saying.
We never did.
Postponing.
Yeah, so the book God saying, yeah, Shem, Vuvu.
It's like you in a little life with UCC here.
Don't worry, we are here now. We are here now.
Yes.
Hi, Papalo. Bookamoso is talking to Pat. Hey, everyone. Busy hydrating here. It's nice and sunny outside. Is it sunny here? You know how my place in the living area is always so cold here. And right now I'm thinking I need a blanket. Prepping to have a nice cold bev in a bit, huh? Ice water. Is that what you're gonna have?
Hey, nice cold ice water.
Iced tea, something.
Ice coffee. I can see that it's warm because I'm facing the window, but my house is still cold.
It's cold, no? Raymond said it was a productive morning. I'm so glad. I also got I feel like I was productive now because I was like, if I don't do my nails now, when am I gonna do them? And
see, they look
nice. 2 birds with what? Thank you.
They look so nice. I love that color also.
It looks really good.
So 2 birds with 1 stone, girl. I was like, let's do it. Let's do it. So I'm glad it was very productive.
That I had. My nails are finished. Oh.
Yo, you nail biters. I don't know, Claire. I don't know. I'm trying to get my daughter to stop, but I think she's too far gone already.
And at that age,
I'm telling you, it's a problem. I have
this is the only thing that's stopping me from biting my nails.
Really, I've never been a nail biter. I've never.
As long as they're done, I don't bite.
Biting it like you done.
But the minute if the coloring is off, if I'm getting stressed out, I'm just like nibbling until it breaks. And now I must cut it, then I must chop everything because they must all be the same size. And then we start from scratch, and then it's not nice anymore. So I don't even take them out at home anymore because I can't give myself even 1 day of stress will just have me doing this. So I have to pay that money they charge me at the salon to take off my nails. Soak off. Even though I can do it at home.
And Bodyball says they read 23 pages. Oh, great. Are you ready for the match later, Raymond? Hey, are we soccering? It's always, I keep telling you guys, there's no live that we have. Like, there's no sprints that we have where there is no football or soccer. And that's why I said that thing does not have a season.
When that
side is finished, this side starts. When this side is finished, that side starts. There's always all year round sports.
They back like they never left because they never left.
They don't leave. They never leave. Scopy Rising says they read 40 pages. I have 140 pages left. You're gonna finish in charity sprint.
I actually want to watch Formula One.
What do you?
Maybe I'll do that in between while we wait during the break.
And Pat says, hi to all. Hope you all had a productive morning so far. It was great. This morning, it was actually great. Even when the people woke up, it was not too much of a chaotic situation. So that was great. We got some things done.
I managed to throw mine in the bath. So I'm done with her for the day. She's bathed, she's eaten. Lunch is here, so I'm gonna ask.
Yeah, but then I think that morning shift is the heaviest, right? When you have to bath them, feed them, make sure that they have something to do. After that,
then we're all good.
That's great. That's great. I don't know how many pages I have left, like I said, but this book is. I'm not on page 226, but that's where my marker is, and this book is 300 and. The rest of the pages are actually one last stop. The book is 356. So I probably have 100 pages left, and I'm
You're
hoping
almost done. So you'll be done by the second sprint.
Yeah.
Crossing fingers. Okay, I feel like we've got 5 minutes, but we don't have to use it. I mean, if we're done, we're done. Hey, Charity. Charity says, I like the black merch. We'll order that when I'm back in SA.
Hey, Charlie.
Where are you? Where are you, girl?
I think she's
no,
back.
I'd like to leave SA for a few days, you know? Yeah. Go somewhere where it's not here. Yeah.
Me, I will leave for a few months, a few years.
I wish I had the funds. Like, I feel like I can do a few days. I wish I had the funds to leave for a while. Yeah?
For a long time. Come back when electricity is back.
That's what I'm saying.
Come back. Yeah. When potholes are gone. Come back.
Listen. Oh, she's in Uganda.
Power.
Oh, you now live in Uganda. I didn't know you. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, that's nice. That's very nice.
That is very nice.
Raymond says, I will see you guys on the last sprint tonight. It's because of the football. Tell the truth.
The soccer.
It's the soccer.
Well, it requires attention, dedication.
Yeah. That is why.
Because all your emotions need to be dedicated to the match.
Otherwise, you don't want to be disturbed.
You don't want to be disturbed.
Soccer fans. Pat is saying bye to enjoy the footy. Oh, is that what it's called? Yeah, these people, guys. No, you're calling it footy.
The footy, going to watch footy.
I don't watch footy. Bye, guys. And I think, let's wrap it up. We've got 3 minutes left. We've got 3 extra minutes for those of you wanting to take a nap, for those of you, who have beverages to brew.
Laundry is waiting for us.
Laundry hanging that I need to do and come back, sit down.
So we are going to be on Charity's channel next at 1 p.m. South African Standard Time. Yeah? That is going to be in an hour's time. So in an hour's time, we're on Charity's channel. If you do follow us on IG, we will share the link shortly. And
already shared.
Please do. Oh, you've shared already. Okay. Please do.
It's on my stories. Yeah,
yes.
So it's on my
when Charlie comes back, Embodiable says, Charlie, please recommend some Uganda books to us. Definitely.
Oh, yes,
I think
please.
It's a must. And Raymond says, definitely, Pat, time to catch up on that. Bye, Scorpio. Bye, fam. See you in an hour's time. Mwah, 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 mwah.